The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Can you hear me now? I just updated XSplit today, like right before I got on, so there might be a few funky things going on. Hey Dave, you're jumping into the redesign, man. Look at this. This isn't how it was. Also, can you only wall jump on certain surfaces on here or something? That's madness. Wall jumps. I tried not to watch much of your playthrough of this one, Krim. I saw a little bit. Like, probably about an hour. Just at, like, random intervals, though. I wonder if they're gonna stick the bombs at the very bottom or something. Oh, wait. Oh. Thought that looked suspicious, but I was wrong. Wait on. Oh. Well, I have to get missiles in this room. Or they gotta. Oh. Here we go, there's something. Sweet. Progress! Oh, shoot. Are the volumes pretty good as far as the balance goes? You never know after one of them software updates on your capture software what's going to happen. By the way, Krim, did you notice that there is a Mega Man type game coming out tomorrow on the Switch? I saw it yesterday whenever I was, after I finished, or no, I think it was before I started fighting. Might have been after I fought Ace Mage. Anyways, there's a Mighty Gunvolt's Burst game coming out that's like, it looks 8-bit style. Where you play as some little, you can play as Beck or as the Mighty Gunvolt guy. It's kind of like the game that came out on the 3DS a long time ago, it looked like. But it looked like it's actually like a full game one instead of just being like a little dinky game like the other one was. I'm probably going to pick it up and play it tomorrow. I imagine it's probably about a one-day cast if you're good at them Mega Mans. The Space Pirates have arrived. That's actually the name of this track. Secret here? Whoa! Wait. I already went down the ball rolling's path, didn't I? think I did. Wow, those guys are strong. For some reason, it's not consistently shooting at the same rate. Like, we broke the shooting mechanics. Add realism. It's like, wait, what? Oh my gosh, what in here? Why is it changing the angle? Oh, wow. So I guess this isn't energy that Samus is shooting out on this one. They must be real bullets or something, because they're changing their trajectory based on your own momentum. That's definitely different. Get that map. It looks like a Chozo head at the top right. I wonder what that is. These enemies take a lot of shots. Oh no. Thought they had me. I'm gonna make a break for the top. Because I do not trust whatever they probably put that's defending the bombs. It's probably that Chozo statue, but he's probably gonna blow me up instead of being normal. Uh-oh, I can't get back up to the ship. Wait, where does this go? Hey, look at that little guy go. Definitely a lot harder to get around on here than it is on the original. Let's go on TV pool. Alright, we got the best Metroid, but a hack of it. See how it goes here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Okay. Oh! Crap, man! These little dudes are crazy! They're coming out of the woodwork. Nice. We're gonna have to fight you, TV pole, when you get it. It's gonna be on. We're gonna have epic battles. Oh, hey, where'd he come out of? Gonna Hadoken your way to the top? Dude, it's hard to do a Hadoken on the Switch controller. My Ryu kept jumping whenever I was trying to do my moves yesterday. Super missile door. Oh no. Oh no, why did I do that? Come on. Uh-oh. Oh, there's spikes over here. Oh, that's not a platform. Okay. Oh. No! Don't die, Samus. Okay, so it spawns these guys. There's like little crawler spawners. Yeah, I saw the Hori controller. I was kind of... I don't know if I'm impressed by it or not, by the look of the design, because it actually has 4 buttons for the D-pad. And you put a little thing on top of it for your, to get your normal D-pad. That's what it looked like for the design. So it might work really well or it might be terrible. I guess we'll see. You can also hook up, if you have a 8-bit Do controller, like a Super Nintendo 8-bit Do controller, you can actually sync that up to your Switch. Like this guy. Let's see if I can get it to even like focus. It says 8-bit Do gamepad. Bluetooth controller. It's called a SNES 30. There's also a Famicom one of it too. And a Nintendo one. And a Nintendo 64 one if you want to have a really bad controller. With a joystick that breaks after like 1 month of use. They're pretty good. The Super Nintendo one's pretty good anyway. I wouldn't get an NES one unless you want to get... I mean, it has the true NES controller experience, so it like stabs your finger with the D-pad. So if you're into that, you get the NES one. Space pirates aren't very smart. When you get above them, it's like, what's happening? I'm getting shot by something. So, did I'm pretty sure I just... Oh, whoa, what's that? Oh, man. Oh, man. Look at that thing. It's all glowy. Can't get to it. Oh. Oh, nice, I got a save point. Have you used it for any other game on your Switch? I haven't used it yet on my Switch. I just saw that you can on YouTube. I used it on my Super Nintendo and stuff though, and on my Nintendo. It works pretty well. picked a good direction. Now we got the best tune in the game going. I can crank it up, and we can walk around and look around at stuff. Don't kill me, crazy bugs. That's Crim's favorite walls. Let's see, can I even... Oh, I gotta get an item to wall jump on here. Still can't wall jump. How come my bullets are going through things sometimes? I guess that extra momentum's making it so it clips through like a block or two. Yeah. Huh. I will be playing that Mighty Gunvolt Burst game tomorrow, I believe. I started this one today. We'll probably beat Mighty Gunvolt Burst in one day, I'd imagine, since it's a modern game. They don't make games like they used to, you know? Like, it's probably gonna last for like maybe, I'm gonna guess 3 hours. Oh man, I made a sweet jump and I can't even go inside. One shot with the missiles, that's not too shabby. It's a fake wall. It's a fake wall. Oh, give me that. I have to be getting close to the wall jump shoes. How's it going, Tsukiyo Moro? Rip? Ain't no rips going on here. This is perfectly fine. There's nothing bad is happening right now as we speak. Oh crap! Get me out of here. It's gonna drop me into an enemy, isn't it? Okay. I'm still alive, barely. But I am still alive. And there's... Oh, watch out for the ceiling, Samus! There's the launch box! Okay. Alright, little creatures. Let's do this. We wall jumping for days. No problem. Actually, it was easier than Super Metroid's wall jumps. Maybe it's because the spacing was just right in this one spot. I really need some health. Look, dudes, give me some health. I need it. Come on, I beat you guys to the top. Okay, maybe it's not easier. There we go. I just got lucky the first time, I guess. Come on, little fellas, give me some health instead of jumping around like madmen. Where's that enemy I fought over here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't have any missiles. Okay, little guy. Oh, I dropped health. There's a door up ahead. I hope that guy climbs up. Okay, good. Going in. Oh crap. No, 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 no. Okay. This game don't mess around. Yeah, here's the game. That's all I said. Didn't even say he was working on it or anything. I'm guessing Nintendo's doing it directly this time so that they can actually make a good game. That'd be pretty sweet. No, shoot him, Samus. Oh my gosh, he's all my missiles on that guy. Although I enjoyed Prime 3, it wasn't too bad. The other ones I absolutely, well, Hunters was alright too, but the other two I hated. I like fell asleep pretty much when I was playing them. I didn't even want to stream whenever I was on them at all. That's how bad they were for me. You know what's bad is Mercury Steam is working on the Metroid 2 redesign. They're the ones who made that trash Lords of well, I think all the trash Lords of Shadows games. They're good. They made freaking Lord of Shadows crap game. I hate it. Those games terrible. It's like the worst Castlevania games that they've ever made. Boom, dum, boom, dum, dum. Almost got 3 in there. That wasn't good. Holy crap, he does a lot of damage. That was barely worth it. Got him! Mirror of Fate. Didn't have the engine was fairly. Yes, being stable doesn't mean that it's a good game. And is this like a really terrible story? Samus Returns gameplay demo looked pretty decent. I will say that. It looked like they just made easy mode Metroid 2 for the new generation because they're not good enough to play the real one. That's what I got from it. I was like, oh, okay. I guess you gotta give them kiddies a game that they can beat. That's all right. Oh, come on! I need the bomb in here. I don't think it'll be as good as AM2R, which was amazing. Yeah, they have that frame. The smacking an enemy away is like super overpowered. Looked like it was super easy to time it as well. I was like, oh man. Okay, I gotta come back over here when I have a bomb. I did like the thing where you can put... Oh crap, I forgot that these guys are over here. I did like the thing where you can put markers on the map. They should have that on... Like, they should do that for all the Metroid games going forward that are 2D. That is a really good idea. Heck, they should do that for all Metroidvania type games going forward. Speaking of Metroidvania type games, wasn't Bloodstained supposed to be at E3? Did they already have their thing? I thought, actually, tomorrow I had an interview with their developers. I think I missed that one. I definitely do want to see that one. This tune, though. Crap, this wall jumping is not bad, man. It's nice. It's not too shabby. I act like those guys don't exist. You get that yet? Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh, that was real bad. That was not cool at all. Put this enemy inside the wall where they can't see it. It looks like they tweaked the drops to always give you what you need, which is nice. Well, those updates for their YouTube are, like, back, the Kickstarter backers. I mean, I would already had an email for that if they did that. I'm noticing that this game has very few save points compared to the original. The original one had too many, but this one might have too few. The area transitions take forever for some reason. Oh, come on! I really need to get a bomb. There's a super missile in there. I saw that they did have an E3 trailer, which is why I thought for sure they'd have like something at E3. Like, and hopefully what I was really hoping for is that they extend the Steam demo or change the Steam demo to give us some other content to try in Bloodstained. Isn't this supposed to come out this year or is it next year? Because I want that game. I want that game real bad. Alright, we're all saved. Oh no, I need one. I was gonna use all three on the, or all four on the door and then grab it and then use one, but I totally failed. Jeez, this platforming is pretty harsh. Things are not looking up for old Samus. No. No. Don't tell me. Don't. What? Nice jump, Samus. This game sure does start out tough. I feel like I did not take the optimal path. I feel like I took a hard path. Like I think I took a wrong turn at the very beginning, whenever I was trying to get back into the ship. Maybe I didn't. I guess, yeah, actually I want you to go down here with, like, no E-tanks or anything. Copying 2R via control customization. What do you mean by that? Make sure you guys can see everything I can see real quick. Yep. Pretty good. Oh snap! I'm 2 times as strong as I was before. Survival-wise, anyways. I was doing pretty alright with one... with no energy tanks. Oh, I also liked that that pulse that they showed, where you can shoot out a pulse to find out if there's any breakable blocks around you. That's a pretty cool idea. 10 missiles. Maybe it's only 7 missiles. Okay. But I seem to have missed the bomb somewhere. The area transitions take longer than normal, I think. It seems like it's taking forever to do some of these transitions. Nonsense. Kind of funny, I saw some posts where people were asking if CRT TVs put off the blue light that so you can't sleep well. It's like, pretty sure CRTs put off a lot more light than the LEDs do. So yes they do. Oh, I can wall jump off this. Oh, buddy. I'm going places now. I kind of want to set R to my sprint button so I can always have it held down, but... Oh, come on. Let's go on range race. Oi! I killed the plant guy without having an energy tank yet. I'm looking for the bomb right now. We have missiles, wall jump. Oh, don't do it there. Missiles, wall jump, and the morph ball right now. That's all we got so far. Oh, and an E-tank. brain tricked me into thinking that was a wall. Come on now. You can do this, Samus. Maybe you can't. This is tricky whenever there's a pipe in the way from seeing when you need to hit the button. Don't pipe hocking. Don't do it. don't do it. It's a trap. Really? Like how positive? Whoa, hey, I got up here. The door's locked. How do you open that one? I don't think you're supposed to get up there yet. You probably have to have a certain item before that door will trigger its open state. Oh, you're on mobile? Yeah, Monster Hunter World looked like you could actually do stuff in a Monster Hunter game, which is pretty crazy. Actually, be able to attack the monsters with the terrain and stuff. Maybe you won't have to hit them like 800 times with the same exact attack over and over again to kill one. That would be pretty sweet. You actually, like, kill the monster in a reasonable amount of time. I might actually get the game if you can do stuff like that. I'll have to wait for and like watch people play it before I even think about buying it though. Because I bought a few Monster Hunter games and I hated all of them, so like they just weren't fun for me. Why would you want the double X one whenever the other one's there? Isn't the other one way better? Don't they take a massive amount of time to get to the end of either one of them? There's no way I would get both of those. You're crazy, man. Does the expansion carry your save over? You know, that would be really cool if they had like a persistent Monster Hunter type thing where every single game that they come out with has your save. Like you could always bring your character to the next game. It would be almost like an MMO at that point, which would be kind of cool. It would be much better than doing like 15 fetch quests just to start the game. Or to bring an egg to some thing. Like, get that egg. I remember that egg quest. I played that one. Well, the way it would have to work if you could carry your save over would be that you would basically be at that point of the game where you should be. Oh crap. I probably wasn't supposed to fall there. But you'd be at the point of the game where you should be to get started with the new game. And if you weren't at that level yet, you'd have to work your way through the last game pretty much. Okay, that's definitely not happening. I can wall jump off these. Interesting. Alright. Well, you're talking about the one with an expansion. I'm talking about all their games. Feels like that through all their games. Like you bring your character from the Monster Hunter X game to the Monster Hunter Universe game. That would be pretty darn cool. That way you never have to do the trash tutorial junk at the start if you've already played the game. You just be like, alright man, I just want to play this this new Monster Hunter. And I'm going to use my character right here. And we're going to get started. And you can just get right in there, you know? That would be awesome. You shouldn't have to do a tutorial again on a game that you've played like 50 times, you know? With different versions of the games. I feel like this should be outside of the map. Alright, here we go. Okay. Okay. This is Blind Jump Canyon, I guess. Everybody's favorite mechanics for platformers is blind jumps. The developer was like, yeah dude, I love blind jumps. We should make a whole area with just blind jumps. I believe whenever I played like the God Eater game, which is pretty much, from what I understand, just an easy mode Monster Hunter game, the weapons have zero impact on those games. Like, you slam this monster, you go, wham, you got a sword that like should actually cut its head off in one swing or like take half of its neck away, and the monster doesn't even flinch. It just like hits you in the face right afterwards. That's the main thing I don't like about that series. Holy crap, I made it. Does this game like just let you go anywhere and then like realize you don't have the right items for that area? That's what I feel like is happening here. Like right here, I can't get up because I don't have... Oh, I can't even stand up with my ball. What the heck? I don't have bombs or anything here. Maybe this is where I get bombs. Oh, there's going to be a spring ball. Yeah, you can flinch and stun the monsters after you hit them like 30 times. It's like, alright, I got him stunned up there. Why say it's bad, Bob? I haven't died yet. I'm doing alright. I'm sure there's worse out there. There's probably like a Kaizo Metroid game where you just die if you touch anything. I won't play that one. Duck the turtle, he almost got me. Yeah. Possible to beat, that means it's not bad. I mean, I beat the Castlevania other castle the other day, and I loved the heck out of that game. The developer actually came in here while I was playing AM2, or no, I was playing Rogue Dawn. He was like, hey, I made other castle. I was like, oh, that's cool, man. I beat it the other day. He's like, you probably hate me then. I was like, no, dude, it was great. Okay, the timing is weird on this. Alright, I'm going to use my... There we go. Oh. Drop them tortoise. Turtles will get ya. Well, the only hack that made it into this book that I have is this one. This book right here. Super Nintendo Entertainment System Compendium. By old Jeff. They got on here. Got hack highlights. With this awesome picture of Samus. Uh-oh. There it is. Super Metroid Redesign. It says, yeah, this is the hack that Krem played a while back. It says it's the most extensive overhaul of the always amazing Super Metroid. See, it doesn't even matter which hack is on it. It's amazing because it's Super Metroid. That's all you need. You got Super Metroid, you're done. Amazing. I read the whole thing just now. That's all it says. I know that would be funny if that's all it said. But that is what it says at the start of it. I thought this was a fairly recent hack, isn't it? Compared to the others? It's one of the only ones that changes the physics and stuff up. I also said it changes the items, which I got that wall jump thing. It's not really an item change, no. Ain't really an item change. Like they just turned off one of your core abilities at the beginning of the game, and then they acted like they added an item. Hey now, these bugs are dangerous. I have Axial Edition on here too. I don't know what's different about it. Jeez. Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! They really changed lava. Or acid, whatever that was. Holy crap. It was not honey. Definitely was not honey. I guarantee you that much. I need the freaking bombs. I don't think I'm supposed to go up there without having, like, items. Came out in 2004. See, that's pretty recent. Compared to Super Metroid. There's a power bomb. But actually... I was actually shooting through blocks earlier whenever I would run. So tell me, like, give me an example of something that's bad on here, Bob. I don't see anything I would call bad yet. Did you not like it because it's too hard or something? I mean, you know I like challenge. I wouldn't say that this has been actually what I'd call hard yet. Except for, I mean, I did an idiot mistake and charged into lava, but that's my own fault. It's not on the game. Hop in the ship just to save my map progress. Actually, I don't even know if I filled any out, but just in case. I don't have plans to play anything even similar to whatever that cliffhanger thing is. If you have to do cheater tricks, I'm not going to play it. Barely make that jump. You have bad memories of it. Maybe when you watch streamers, you look for stuff that's different than what I look for. Because when I watched Krim play this, I watched him maybe for an hour of it, because it was at like random times though. It was cracking me up. Man, the bombs have got to be somewhere around here. It's going to open up a whole new world to me when I get them bombs. I'll be able to get super missiles and power bombs. guarantee you, Bob, this will not be as tedious as Metroid Prime 2. That's 100% guarantee. I haven't even played through this game yet, but I know for a fact that no game on Earth is going to be as tedious as Metroid Prime 2. No other game exists that's that tedious. What? Okay. This is a pretty tough one to jump up. Got it last time, like second try. I thought I was at the top. Ah. Trying to use sound. But even sound isn't working. Does it change? No, not gonna fall that time. All right. Yeah, I was talking about wall jumping. What the heck? Those don't usually die that quickly. Get them bugs. do have way too much health. I don't think you're really supposed to fight them, though. You just run under them and it'll be fine. Okay. I think that's where I fell in the lava last time. We go down this time. Oh snap, there's a safe right here. Oh man, that's great. Okay. Hey, you can jump up one spot and then on top of it. I was wondering. Whoa, this is different. What is this? Whoa! Would you look at that? Uh-oh. Aha. The heck out of there. You know I don't want any hints or tips ever on them games, Bob. Well, it seems. Oh! Where'd you come from? No healing stuff? Unbelievable. The bombs are so bad. Oh my gosh. Don't use all your bombs, we gotta wait a little while. Wow. Not cool at all, dude. That was very, very not cool. I nailed that jump. It can be way harder to bomb jump like this. There we go. I'm so dead. I'm so dead right now. I want to drop a big health. Yes! Right. So things are looking up for Samus. Kind of. Trying to be as careful as possible to get down to the save. Alright, I'm going for it. Alright. Yes! Made decent progress in resource extraction for Prime Hunters in Doom. What? Somebody's making Prime Hunters inside of Doom? Like the new Doom? Oh crap, I can't jump up there. It'd be really funny if somebody releases that and then Nintendo pulls it and then they come out with the exact same game as what they shut down, just like they did with M2R. Oh, you didn't know about it, Bob? It's Metroid 2 remake. Are you working on this game, Suki? Because I have the new Doom, and it's pretty good. Pretty cool to have a... You can actually maybe make a legitimate game with Metroid in it. Instead of, you know, one of them Prime games, you can make a real game in 3D that was actually fun. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, Metroid 2 is called Return of Samus. the original is. So they just like super creative on the title, super creative on the game. They got all the ideas. You know, God forbid you actually make a brand new 2D Metroid game. That would be too hard. Mercury Steam definitely could not do it. If they made Lords of Shadows, Mirror of Fate, they definitely couldn't make a real new Metroid game. See, fairly fun is not acceptable for a Castlevania game. It's gotta be freaking amazing. Those Lords of Shadow games literally killed Castlevania. It's gone. The series is gone because of the Lords of Shadows games freaking sucked. Speed boots. Can you please die? There you go. You don't even need Ego to make a Castlevania game. I don't think that he is a necessity at all. He was like the secondary producer for Symphony of the Night. That was his original title. So it's not like he was the main guy who actually made Symphony of the Night. A lot of people try to give him credit for it, but he isn't the guy who made the entire game or anything. They need to like gather the people from that original Symphony of the Night team and make another good Metroidvania game. I mean, I don't think any of the Metroidvania games past Symphony of the Night met its quality. They weren't even close. They were fun. They're good games to play, but they never got nearly as good as Symphony of the Night. And I think it was because of system restrictions primarily. Like, everything was sluggish compared to Symphony of the Night and all the other games. And they did actually start getting more difficult, which was great. Like Portrait of Ruin and Order of Ecclesia, those two are actually fairly difficult games unless you cheat and use like online guides or some crap. If you don't know the little bullcrap combos you can do in the game, they're actually pretty tough. Aria is super easy though. Pretty much all the other Metroidvania games are super easy, including Symphony of the Night. It's not a difficult game after you know how to play it. But what's cool about Symphony of the Night that they never did in any of the other games is just the simple thing of having your own spells that are built into your character that actually use Street Fighter combos, plus they had weapons that each could have an awesome move on them. In every single game that was past Symphony of the Night did not have either of those things. They had moves that you get from monsters. That's like it. Like you kill a monster, here's a soul, here's a move. Okay. It's like what happened to all this cool stuff that you might, it didn't always have awesome moves and all the weapons or anything, but it had the potential to have the awesome move, so you wanted to get all the weapons so you could see what they would do. And then on the other games you're like, this one hits a little bit different. Like, it didn't even matter when you got a new weapon. You didn't have, like, any mystery when you got one. You're like, this is a gun, it shoots one bullet. This is a sword, it swings a little bit different than my last one. Like, with Symphony of the Night, you're like, oh man, what's the shield rod do? Holy freaking crap, it makes all these shields do different moves, what the heck is this? Like, they actually had a lot more creativity back then, I think, on that team that made that game than they did on the other ones. And I hope that they do the same type of stuff. They did say they will have a mode. They didn't say it would be in the primary game with Bloodstained. They did say they will have a mode that will have Street Fighter type combos on weapons and stuff on Bloodstained. So that should be pretty awesome. I don't know if it might be like the randomized dungeon mode that it has. Which that game's gonna have so much stuff in it when it comes out. Like, if they meet all the goals that were in the stretch goal thing, that game is gonna be insane. Can I even do this? I'm trying. Giving it a shot. Oh, I almost did it. Oh, come on, push it up. No, I shot. Okay, I can't do it. It keeps building left moving momentum, so I can't get through or get up. The Heaven Sword? Are you talking about the Holy Sword? I usually farmed up the... Well, after I knew what the items are, I usually farm up the Chakram. Because they're just really cool, the way they move. And if I don't have the Chakram, I usually just use the Jewel Fist, because it's so gosh dang strong. You can hit an enemy like 3 times per swing with it if you swing it right. Very powerful. Samus Returns is not on the Switch. It's only on the 3DS, which is very unfortunate. The one thing I was hoping to see, that they never have announced at any of the freaking E3s since the DS, regular DS came out, is a device for streaming, legitimately streaming DS and 3DS games. Why doesn't Nintendo release that? Like, they obviously have something set up that they're using during the E3 conference. They got like a USB cable in the top, or some kind of cable in the top of the DS, and they're streaming that sucker right onto the screen. Where is that? I'll give them like $30 for that thing. Heck, some people would give them like $100 for that thing, and they don't even sell it. What the heck? What's the deal? Yeah, but if they're greedy, it's genius to sell it. That makes so much money. It's like printing money out. But you can't buy their dev kit. You can't go on the internet right now and buy their dev kit. It's not allowed. You can't do it. But they were done before Iwata passed. But putting the Pokemon guy in charge of the entire company was a freaking horrible decision. Hey, let's put this guy in charge who makes the same game over and over again. Okay, that seems like a good idea. Crap, I jumped too early. I'm getting up there. I want to see what's up there. It's probably nothing. Bomb system is really bad. I don't know why they changed the bomb system. Like, you know why they changed this bomb system? Because of Metroid Prime. It's the same as the Metroid Prime one. I had to get up there to get out. Holy crap. The only reason why I'm not impressed with Samus Returns, which I did order the collector's edition of, anyways, or the special edition, because it has an awesome audio CD that comes with it. It's for like what is it? $49.99. But anyways, yeah, a worse studio. It's the studio who made. You got the studio who made freaking the modern Ninja Gaiden games, which are really awesome, versus a studio who made Lords of Shadow, Mirror of Fate. Come on now. If they didn't have AM2R to work off of, they wouldn't have had crap, I don't think. They're using the copy pasta. Make it 3D, okay. That's all I have to do. But, I don't think it was a good game. I think it was a trash game. It was like, if I was playing this game and I was stuck inside of a small tube that I had to walk down every single time I did anything, then I would be playing Mirror of Fate. It was like the most linear piece of crap I ever played. It wasn't even a Metroidvania game. It was like a walk straight game. It's like, and then like the story is just... The story was so bad. Like, if you're an original Castlevania fan, there's no way you can like that story. It's terrible. And that applies to all of the Mirror of Fate games. Or not Mirror of Fate, but the Lord of Shadows games. Lord of Shadows 2 I actually liked the most out of all three of them. But it's because it was just like a good God of War game. Lord of Shadows 1 was so freaking long. It just felt like it was just drawn out forever. Especially when you get to the expansion, the DLC stuff. And then, but with the second one, it was, you know, seemed like it was shorter, even though I think it was around the same length. And it was really cool to see how, like, Dracula would recover from, like, being asleep forever, pretty much. I thought that part was really neat. Like, you got to see more into Dracula's head, pretty much. But nonetheless, like, the stories just completely break all the lore of all the other Castlevania games. Like, they just tried to restart everything and use Patrick Stewart's voice to trick you into thinking that it's cool. That's what I feel like. It was just trying to trick you the whole time. Let's see, where should I go first here? If I go right... I probably should check this. It's closer. Wait, no, this is where I needed to shoot through a wall. What is that bird statue head thing? Oh. Okay. Put some power bombs in your power bombs. Alright, we're going back to the awesome music area. I think this music track is actually just called Upper Brinstar. Look at that. Give me some more missiles. It was named a Castlevania game. It's called Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Oh, if it wasn't named. I thought you said it wasn't named. I was like, what? It's called it. Yeah, the first one, I think it was like a really bad God of War clone. Like, the camera angles it gave you were so terrible when you were fighting stuff. And the fights themselves, they were just all, you know, rinse repeat fights. The most annoying thing inside of Lord of Shadows 1 was those little imp guys. Like anytime you had to attack air enemies, it was really bad. Castlevania 64s were pretty darn bad, but the worst one is Haunted Castle. Haunted Castle is definitely the worst Castlevania game. Especially the version that I tried. Apparently there's another version that's actually playable. The one I tried, even if you had continues to put you to the first stage, if you ran into a skeleton on the first stage, or on any stage, it did half of your health and damage instantly. Yeah, it was bad. You wanted to forget it? Yeah. Yeah, that one was pretty terrible. Yeah, AM2R is definitely going to be, well, is probably already better than Samus Returns, but I will play through it. I mean, it is another 2D one, so I gotta play it. And I can stream it because I have a soft-modded 3DS that Nintendo probably already banned from the internet because they started banning all the soft-modded 3DSs recently. But I really don't care about the internet on it. What sucks is like any online games I won't be able to play on it anymore. Luckily I got my Triforce Heroes playthrough done on it, which is the game that has the worst story out of any game I've ever played. The story on Triforce Heroes is, oh, it's super cringeworthy. Never liked 3D Zeldas either. Breath of the Wild, I think, is the first really great 3D Zelda game. Because it's the only one that actually gave you any freedom at all. All the other 3D Zeldas are just kind of... It's forced you to go where it wants you to go, and if you do anything on the side, you're actually wasting time. Every time. You just wasted time. You don't need the upgrades on the side ever, because the games are really easy on all the 3D ones. Even if you got it on crazy hard mode or whatever they call it, their joke extra mode of oh, you take double damage and Hearthstone drop. Oh yeah, but you can still get bottles and fairies. But this is hard mode. Okay. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was really, really fun. It had a lot of just like all the different puzzles in the shrines were just really, really fun the first time through. I didn't watch the videos where they talked more about the hard mode on Breath of the Wild, but it looked like they did a lot more than just double damage bullcrap. They actually added in where like more enemies come in if you get detected in a zone, and they come in on like those crazy balloon platforms. And then they also, I hope that they change the shrines, and that's what I wanted to see, is if they change the shrines or not. Because if they change the shrines, it's going to be like a whole new game. If they didn't change the shrines, it's going to be pretty tedious to go through it again. Just be like the same game with a few more enemies around. There are some broken mechanics on it too, though. I mean, like, if you get the right food cooked up, your character's pretty much immortal. You can never die as long as you can push the start button and tap A. Man, I love this tune. Hey now. Now that figures. Imagine a super missile is above the plant. It's the only reason you get infinite bomb jump. There's no infinite bomb jumping in this one, apparently. Oh, here you go. You got 3 bombs. You remember when you had 3 bombs on Metroid Prime? We put that into the Super Metroid. Well, thanks. Which on Super Metroid you can only have 3 bombs out at a time, but you can spam those mugs. I didn't know that this is the right tempo for Infinite Bomb Jump, but that's pretty cool. I wonder if that was intentional. Or just a crazy coincidence. Oh, where's that jump though? Man, my Super Nintendo's really struggling on some of these things. I'm playing on an SD to SNES right now on my Super Nintendo with that retro receiver. That's how come I can play my PS4 controller. No, I can't get in there yet. So there's secrets here? Yeah, I read that it's a lot bigger than the original game. Crap. I'm just gonna go to where the plant was. I got a feeling that that's where I gotta go. Go, Samus. On speedrun mode. The second worst Zelda. Wow. Wow. You have some weird taste, Suki. I think it's one of the only significant Zelda games. Zelda 1, 2, Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, and it are the only significant Zelda games in my opinion. They're the only ones that had any jumps in what the game actually does at all. Everything in between was just filler. The item get interrupted? What? I was saying that the only significant Zelda games are 1, 2, Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, and Breath of the Wild. And I said that every other Zelda game is just filler. Like, it's not even... There's nothing new in any of them, aside from those. It's a shame that Zelda 2 died off, because it's actually one of the best Zelda games. And the only reason why it's not considered good is because people are terrible at video games. The only reason. Because that game is awesome. After you get good at it, it's really, really fun. I'm not talking about timelines or stories. They're all just repeat stories anyway. Story doesn't even matter. But I'm talking about filler as in they have no new ideas at all in them. same crap over and over again. Like there's no new gameplay mechanics. Holy crap, this dude's big. Shoot, with that I won't have. Come on. Yeah, Zelda 2 does need a remake. That would be awesome. I don't think they will remake Zelda 2. I think that they're going to keep making 3D ones. Oh, yep, we just found out that Suki is not good at video games. Confirmed. Yeah, Dallas is really good. Xanadu is good, but it's not about Zelda 2, it's totally different. Also, Battle Olympus is totally different. The gameplay is not the same. The gameplay is actually way jankier on those two games than it is on Zelda 2. I mean, you can swing forward, and that's it on Battle of Olympus and Xanadu. There's no down stabs, there's no physical momentum whenever you do hit stuff. Well, actually, there is a little bit on Battle of Olympus. Yeah, they're not as good as Zelda 2. No, they're not! They're not the same mechanically! Are you joking me? Holy crap! I did not know that that guy does 100 damage to you. That guy does 100 damage to you. Yeah, downstabs are mad. They just make it so you can instantly kill any enemy of the game if you actually know how to play it. This, yeah, it's meh. They're not good. Just kind of there, you know. I played the game one time. It's just terrible. It's the worst Zelda. That's what I'm hearing right now. That's what I'm reading. That's what I'm thinking in my mind. It's like, you didn't actually play the game properly, and then now you're saying it's the worst Zelda game. Which is very common for Zelda 2. You played it 7 times and you think the downstab's meh? Like, you beat it 7 times? Or you played it 7 times? No! See, you have not even played it once. If you haven't beat the game without codes, you have not played the game once. That's the requirement for having played a game, is that you actually beat it without using cheats. Like, you can't say you beat a game if you use save states, or if you use codes. Either one of those things means that you did not actually play the game and beat it. Also, if you used a guide, if it was like an RPG, if you used a guide, you didn't beat that RPG, you just followed somebody else's directions. It's freaking cheating. Yeah, but you shouldn't judge a game until you've completed it. I mean, like... It's like, play any game that you're bad at, you're gonna think that's bad if you use those criteria. Like, yeah, I wasn't good at it, so it sucks. Because I wasn't good at it. This is a terrible game, I wasn't good at it. Like, that's a terrible way to look at games. You have to give them their due time. Like, you can't just instantly judge a game because you played, like, the first level of the game 7 times or some crap. Like, you gotta actually play the game and go through it. And give it enough time to actually find out if it's good or not. Doesn't have a guide. A guide? What do you mean? I hate the guide characters in all games. They need to always be taken out. They should have a mode that says, like, not an idiot, and then it should, like, have all the guide characters taken out and the tutorial just gets off the game. And you can play the game and you cannot be an idiot. It's like a new mode for all games. It's not an idiot mode. I love it. Like, yes, man, I'm playing on the good old NAI mode here, not an idiot. There's absolutely no tutorial NPCs in this game, only, you know, a little bit of story here and there. They don't say, oh, by the way, you need to go over here to this castle and then, you know, you gotta use this item in this exact location. If you couldn't figure it out yourself, we just told you, so, you know, now if you can't figure it out, you're really dumb. That's what I'm talking about. Those are the best games, Suki. They shouldn't tell you where to go. You should have to figure out where to go. The townspeople inside of Zelda 2 do tell you where to go, by the way. They just tell you the wrong directions because they're like... Most of them are possessed by Ganon. So they troll you. Get that run. Oh, wait. Like this game, did they give me a guide where they like, hey, this is Super Metroid. You're gonna need to go right here and like poke a little location on the map? No. You just walk around. You figure the crap out yourself. Actually feels like you're doing something instead of just following the game's directions that it's giving you. I hate having to follow the game's directions. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't need to have a guide because the way it's designed is like, there's only a few spots you can go in each area, and if you don't go there, then you can't get anywhere. So you figure it out eventually, no matter what, which is good game design. Which actually, Zelda 2, you can go almost anywhere at the start if you go through the right areas, but like, you're gonna struggle going through them, which is also great game design. It's pretty much fully open. You can go anywhere you want if you can make it there. Except for the spots where you need the boots and stuff. Yeah. Shadow of Night, which is a Zelda 2 mod that I tried, that one does have some points where you have no idea where to go, and it's not very well designed in that respect. Like, there's this part where you have to get 5 golden feathers, but they're like seemingly all over the entire world map, and not like just around the area where you need to get the 5 feathers. And they could be on any square in the entire game. So you have to walk on like every square of the world map to find the 5 feathers. This is great. That's terrible game design. Whenever they do crap like that. It's like, oh, I just need to walk on every single spot for no reason. That's awesome. There's like a balance between showing the player where to go and giving them freedom, and holding their hand. That has to be done. Which, like, I think in the best case scenario, you design a game where you don't even have to hold their hand. Like Mega Man X, for example. The game itself shows you, like, you pretty much have to figure out the game mechanics to progress. And if you don't, you're not going to get anywhere at all. And you might as well just turn the game off. But the game never takes you out of the gameplay on Mega Man X. Super Metroid, it's the same way. It pretty much, it's guiding you, but you don't know it's guiding you. Which is really cool. And you don't feel like it's guiding you either. Like, you don't feel like it's pushing you into a certain area. You're just like going to where you can go, and you're like, yeah, man, this is where I need to go, I think. It's like, what's over here? And then you go there, and you're like, yeah. Hey, Kuya, thank you for the host. How you doing? Oh, man. I'm gonna go get killed by this super beastie thing again. Unless I can get past him this time. Playing through that redesign for the first time is pretty sweet so far. I died a little bit. I died twice so far. 2 deaths. I killed that plant dude whenever I had, like, no energy tanks yet. Yeah, this is redesign. I beat Super Metroid Vanilla many a times, so this is my first time playing redesign though. Need to see under me, game. He's down there, I know he is. He kills me in 2 hits. Okay, now there we go. Oh crap, there's another one! Oh no! Oh shoot! Those guys don't mess around. Yeah, Zelda 2's art is really cool. How's it going, Praxis? Touch the Chozo. I got touched by them bugs. Hey, Jackson Denholm, how are you? Thank you for the follow. Maybe don't touch the Chozo. Yeah, they pretty much just destroyed me instantly. Let's see if I could go to the right. I gotta get the goodie. That there's a super bomb over there. I don't even know if I can get it yet. Probably not, but we gotta see. Already got the one above me there. Yeah, the walking animation has like 2 or 3 frames on Zelda 2, and it still looks pretty decent. See, Praxis knows the Zeldas. See that? Zelda 2 is his favorite Zelda. That's a good one to have as a favorite, because nobody... That way you know that Praxis is good at them games. I think everybody who I've ever seen say that Zelda 2 is bad has not beaten it. Or they beat it, but they died a whole bunch of times and didn't play it again. But like, anyone who's given Zelda 2 its time, like, you know, just a few hours, maybe like 20 hours of gameplay, you're gonna like it. I tell you what, you get used to the mechanics, you're like, man, this game's freaking sweet. Never played it, Kuya? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's gonna tear you down when you play it first. Like, it's gonna kill you a bunch of times. But after you get used to the mechanics, it's almost like an old school Dark Souls. Like, you play it the first time, you're like, man, this game is just crazy hard. I don't know why people play it. And then you play it for a little longer and you're like, hey, I can actually do stuff on this game now. It's almost like they built the game in a way where you can actually get better at it when you play it. It's crazy. Xanadu is pretty good too. Both of those games have really good tunes. Alright, I need to kite the other one over here. Oh crap, he's on the ceiling though. Don't jump up here. Don't do it. Don't. He's thinking about it. I'm gonna go up here. He's trying his hardest. He's wigging me out. He's like, I think he's hitting his head above. Got him. Well, now we know. I thought those guys were a little bit too difficult for where I'm at in the game. Stabbing yourself but not enough to die. And then it's super easy, and then impossible, and then you win. That's, you know, that's... There's definitely an interesting way to explain it. Oh, nice, Jackson. Are you playing through Super Metroid for the first time, or what are you playing? Which Metroid are you playing? Okay, I think I'm gonna go save it. That's not where you go save it. We gotta go over here. And that will at least protect me from losing my progress here. Oh, Zero Mission, nice. That is a pretty good one. I think Zero Mission was the, let's see, was it the second best? Yeah, I think it was the second best official Nintendo game. But that, Rogue Dawn and, well, anyway, I enjoyed Rogue Dawn and AM2R more than any of Nintendo's aside from Super Metroid. So I put like Super Metroid, AM2R, Rogue Dawn, Zero Mission. We'll be after Zero Mission. Definitely not Fusion. I think Metroid 1. Then Metroid 2. Are there any other 2D Metroid games? Because Fusion is the bottom of my 2D Metroid game list. I think Fusion is next, and then it's all the... then it's Other M, and then it's the Primes. I did not like the Primes at all. I'm still gonna buy Prime 4, even though I didn't like them. Because Prime 3 I like the most out of all of them. The other ones I just... Well, actually, Hunters was decent too. But I didn't think any of them were great. Like any of the Primes when I played them. I just... Yeah. I like my 2D too much. Yeah, Fusion is good for 4-year-olds. It's made for that age range. even listening to the game music? What the heck? Oh, you played when you were 16? Oh, you got 2 when you were 4. Yeah, 2, I beat it whenever I was a kid, but it took me a long time. Because, like, I had no idea what was going on it. I figured it out eventually. I was like, okay, the screen shook. I was like, what happened? Why is the screen shaking? And then I walked through the whole areas again, but it was like a few days later, because I saved it, and I didn't go, like, back to where the lava had been. And I walked through, like, all the areas again. I was like, where the heck do I go? And then I realized I needed to go down. And I went down there, just randomly. And, then I realized you just need to go down, and that's how you beat the game. That's all you gotta do on Metroid 2 is to go down. You got it. I don't like how the camera doesn't properly center on Samus on here. Yeah, Metroid 1 is very easy to get lost in the first time you play through it. But if you route Metroid 1 out, you know, not even with like glitches or anything, it's really fun. And you can beat it in like 40 minutes pretty easily. Yeah, Metroid 2 is easier to figure out where to go on, because you just gotta go down each time you kill the Metroids on each floor, pretty much. It's like... oh, I forgot about that. I think I might be able to actually jump up there. Wait. Oh, you can't wall jump off the smooth pipe. Can't get any traction. BVM was sitting in a better place where I don't have to look all the way to the side here. So I have an LCD right here, like an LED monitor. That's actually a 4K monitor that this Super Nintendo's hooked up to. And then over here on my far left, I have a Sony BVM. It's a 14-inch one. It only had 5 hours on it. I found on eBay. I was like, heck yes. Oh, that's why I couldn't get in. Slightly elevated. Oh crap! What? Oh my goodness. No way. No way they want me to do that. Yeah, I can't even jump that high. This is not where I need to go. Yeah, practice. Metroid 1 is pretty darn good. I mean, you could get a version that has a map on it. It just shows you where the bosses are. That's, I'm gonna die. That's really all you need to know to get through Metroid 1 is where the bosses are. I'm not gonna die. You can remap the buttons on Super Metroid. Like I have... Jump. Shoot. This is my run button. And this one cancels out if you have some selected or not. Oh. That's not very awkward. You'll die of ear infection. Did you try to like shake your ear around a little bit? I think I'm wanting to say a drop of rubbing alcohol. You can try water out in your ear. Might have looked that up though. Might have been. I think it's rubbing alcohol. It might have just been some dumb thing that my parents did though. They didn't know any better. Yes, I don't like the GBA style. I mean, all I did was make it so you could hold down a button to turn your regular missile on. Did not put alcohol in your ear? That's what they did. They put a single drop of alcohol in there. I guess because it evaporates very quickly was the idea. It feels really crazy though. It definitely wake you up. Just got a button mat for X-ray. The only way they could do that is if they take away the button to cancel out of what you have selected, right? That's not good. I'm missing something here. I think you gotta do something here. Let me see if there's somewhere to go on the map. Place I might be able to get to. There's Meridia over there. One way or another, I have to be able to climb to get up there. I don't want to go to Meridia yet either. I don't have a freaking gravity suit. So it's a cheater patch. I see. If you don't want to play with the game's real controllers, you can play with this one and make it easy. I don't know why you'd want to change the controls of a game if you want to legitimately play the game. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. If you change the controls, it's no longer Super Metroid. Pretty big part of the game, you know. Yeah, they had a little like an eyedropper type thing where you could just put one drop in. So have you played through any Metroid games like without putting some cheesery patch onto it, Suki? Or did you just like patch or use a Game Genie on everything? I mean, I certainly hope that you didn't just like change every single game that you played into a different game on the controls and everything, and then like yeah, Super Metroid is pretty good, but I didn't really play. I played like the Zero Mission Controls version. Hey, Alkaline. It's pretty good so far. Much more difficult than the original. I think I've died 4 times so far, 4 or 5 times. Physics are much different. Like, see how fast you fall? You fall like crazy fast. So wall jumping's a little quicker too because of that. But if you got to Turian, then you were at the very, very end of the game. That's like where you walk up to Mother Brain and kill her, and you're done. Or did you just get Breath of the Wild, Alkaline? They got that hard mode coming out later this month. I'm gonna play through it again when that comes out. I'm gonna play through it with 0 Koroks. That's the plan. Koroks not allowed. They can just... I don't want to acknowledge their existence because it's the dumbest thing I've seen in a Zelda game is those stupid Koroks. Wait, Suki, I don't understand. What do you mean you beat it with no trickery required, but you couldn't beat it on console? That means that you didn't beat it with no trickery required, right? Because if you beat it on console, that means you had no trickery. You can't do anything to cheat with, unless you use Game Genie. Yeah, they are the things that let you increase inventory space. The stupid little plant guys. Do you want to know how many are in the game and why I think that they're just trash idea? I mean, knowing the number really won't affect your gameplay. I will let you know that. But it might greatly change your idea on them. This is one thing I'm kind of... Oh, actually, I forgot about that move. What? I jumped into you. Okay, there he goes. I was gonna say, the charge shot... One thing I don't like about charge shots, which I think this game kind of addresses it decently, because if you jump, it stops. I don't like when it makes noise whenever you charge stuff. Because, like, if you're trying to listen to the tunes of the game, and all of a sudden you got this thing going... Especially like on Mega Man's. It just kind of sucks because you got such good, you got such good tunes going, and then all of a sudden there's this crap going. Like, listen to that. Hey, Orange. That's right. Metroid Prime 2 Extended Edition is coming out. They put a 4 on it for some reason. I don't know. I think it's gonna have 12 times as many portals. It's gonna be 5,000 portal points in order to beat the game if you do it blind. If you do it with cheats, you don't have to take a single portal. You can just walk up to the Mother Brain or whatever's at the end. Oh, I mean Dark Samus, because you know they're just gonna put Dark Samus again. All the other Metroid games are just like, what are we gonna put for the main bad guy? And the first one they're like, let's make like this element that's like bad. And it killed the Chozos. And they're like, okay, what are we gonna call it? Let's call it Phazon. That sounds really good. Phazon, yeah. Let's do it. Alright. Okay, so what's gonna be the final boss? phase on. and then they're like, okay, we're gonna make Prime 2. We're gonna have to make this one different. What are we gonna do? Let's have like 2 worlds, man. I feel like they're just completely high and out of their minds. It's gonna have 2 worlds. And what we're gonna have for like the people who are helping? Let's make bug people. But the Chozos are bug people. No, these guys are different. They're like bug people. And they worked with the Chozos. How do we give people a sense of progression? Turn Link into a wolf. And just make it so Link can one-shot things. It's gonna be like 2 worlds. And this world's like normal world. And then the dark world's gonna interact with the light world. And then let's do exactly the same thing on Metroid Prime. It's like which I guess Twilight Princess came out later, didn't it? But yeah, Prime 2, that game, oh my gosh, that game should never have been made. I feel like I just did a whole bunch of work to get back to a place I could just walk to. But yeah, and then they're like, so what are we gonna make the final boss of Prime 2? It's like, let's make it so that, you remember how Samus had that awesome Phazon suit? Yeah, we should have that in this one too, right? No, she just lost it. She's just like, it's just gone. Why is it gone? Cause dude, it's a video game, man. It's like, we don't need to have reasons. And then, it's like, let's get like this crappy dark suit, makes it so she doesn't take as much damage in the dark world. That's a pretty cool suit, right? And then we'll put this other one up. She's like, it turns into a god. It's the light suit. She can't do it. She just kills everything. Like, you don't need to do anything in the game. Why would you want to do something? The Metroid timeline from the first game. Okay, so the first Metroid game, Samus goes into this planet, and they're like, "Hey, you need to go kill this this Metroid guy." And she goes in there, and you kill Mother Brain, and then you play Zero Mission, which is exactly the same as Metroid 1, which you know, and then you go over and you kill. Well, I don't want to ruin the boss names because you're playing it right now, but you kill another boss who's pretty dang common in the Metroid series. Actually, you might be. Are you on the second? Like, have you killed Mother Brain yet, Vexen? Or are you fighting Mother Brain? Oh, that dodge though. How have I not been up here? Oh my gosh. Good connection. Just freaking crazy jump. Yeah. I don't think I can make it. Nope. You just killed Ridley. Okay. So anyway, you kill Mother Brain, and then all of a sudden you turn into a 3D crappy game, right? And there's like, you know, there's like 4 of them. 4 3D crappy games you gotta play through. Hey, Jungle Runner. Yeah, that's actually a Twitch rule. So like anything offensive basically is what that means. Well, offensive to somebody else in chat, really. That's pretty much what it means. But yeah. So you play through Metroid Prime 1, and they say they have this thing called Phazon that wiped out the Chozo guys, which are the people who also raised Samus. And the Chozos are kind of like these people who they're like masters of the universe, right? So there's these guys who's watching over the universe, and they can, like, they used to have these awesome ships and fly around everywhere and help people and stuff, and then they were like, let's get lazy and populate this one planet and not make ships and stuff anymore and lose all of our awesome abilities. And they did that, and then a meteor hit on their planet that had phasons on it, which is this bullcrap element that they put in all the games beyond this one. They're in all the Prime games. It's the phasons. Eat is some reference to the. So you're working through the games, and you gotta fight phazon stuff on all the Prime games. The first one, you fight some phazon guy at the end. Then the second one, they say that the phazons cloned Samus and turned on into a Dark Samus. So you fight Dark Samus plus this other dude. And then the third one, you fight the phazon Dark Samus again. Like, they don't have any different story. It's exactly the same game 3 times in a row, pretty much, except for the second one is absolutely horrendous because it has like 3 hours of load scenes in it. And then the third one has fast travel in it and doesn't have the bullcrap 2 worlds thing that the second one has in it. So, anyways, as far as story goes, pretty much Metroid Prime is phazon. That's the whole story. There's phazons that are bad. It's an element. And you gotta kill the things that are used in the phazon. Then after the Prime games, Metroid 2 happens. And Samus goes to actually eradicate all of the Metroids. That's her mission. She goes to like the last planet where they're at. It's their home planet. She kills all the Metroids except for the little baby Metroid. She's like, look at this. This baby isn't eating me right now. So I think I'll try to see if I can take it back with me to the base. So she takes it back. And that's when Super Metroid starts. And the researchers find out that they could use Metroids to pretty much power everything if they use them properly. So they decide, let's try to use these Metroids to, you know, for good, is what their idea is. Did I just break the game? I think I just broke the game. Oh, I fixed it. And so Ridley's like, no, dude, you're not going to use these Metroids for good. I'm going to take it. So he takes your baby Metroid, and Ridley apparently had been in contact with good old Mother Brain again. There's another one. Mother Brain also was actually made by the Federation. They're actually robots that the Federation makes inside of Prime 3 to pretty much control their bases. But the enemies they basically take them over with this virus thing, the Phazon virus, pretty much. And whenever they're taken over, they effectively turn into Mother Brains that can control Metroids. So that's how come Ridley wanted to get the Metroid, is because the Mother Brain can control it, and they can breed more of them. So, so what they do, after Ridley takes the Metroid, you go down there and you kill everybody again, because you're Samus, and you're pretty much unstoppable. Then you kill that, you kill the Mother Brain. And then, after that is, wait, was Other M before Super Metroid? I don't remember. Got the timeline on my page. Let's see. Okay, Other M is after Super Metroid, which is absolutely ridiculous story-wise. So in Other M, Samus goes to this ship that has a distress signal going off, and she encounters the Marine dudes, like the Galactic Federation guys who she worked with in the past. Well, they're being led by her old commander, pretty much. And there's also this other dude who she knew in the past as well, who was on the team. And you fight all the stuff. You're in this ship, and they find out that they're breeding Metroids and like trying to make biological weapons on it. out of the things that they can make from Metroids. And so you try to stop that. And you do. You kill all the things. There's this super AI chick who's like controlling everything on that one. It's just another computer type thing. And then you beat all the things. The one dude who was your commander before, he's just an idiot, and like you can only use the stuff that he says you can use in the game. That's one of the big things that people hate about it. Like Samus has her entirely full-powered suit at the start of the game, but she cannot do anything in the game except for what he says you can do. So like, even though you have your super missiles and you have your screw attack and you have your like upgraded suits that make you take less damage or don't take fire damage, you can't use any of it until he says so. But yeah, things don't turn out so well for old Adam, and then you go and kill the rest of the dudes because he helps to blow up like this thing that had the Metroids that they made in it. So that takes care of the Metroids in that game. And then on Metroid Fusion, which is the last game in the series right now, Fantood, Kraid, and Big Bug Dude are usually not in any of the other games. Like, they just ignore them, and they just make up other bullcrap bug enemies. Fantuna is a special after-game boss on Other M, but he's not in the regular game. Ridley's in almost every game. Kraid is in some of them, like, or something like Kraid. And then on Fusion, which is the last one, they have I want to get down to that spot where I just checked that, didn't I? Where the heck do I go? I gotta figure it out. We gotta wander some more. But yeah, on Fusion, Samus gets drunk and crashes her spaceship into an asteroid. That's not really what happens, but it might as well be. She gets drunk and crashes into an asteroid. She has too much of a party night. She drives her ship right into an asteroid and blows up her ship. Somehow survives, but she's infected by this other thing that's, it's not Phazon, but it's kind of like Phazon. It's this, I don't even remember what it's called. It's this gooey ball, guys. I just call them the gooey balls. So she gets infected by the gooey balls, and the only cure is to actually inject her with Metroid cells that they just so happen to have in a tube. It's like the only thing that's Metroid left is these tube Metroids. And so they inject it into Samus's bloodstream, and she's all good. It eats the bad stuff that's in her. But it also makes it so she doesn't have her suit on, and they decide not to put her suit back on because they're idiots. And so the stuff that was inside of her can actually clone whatever it's on. So of course you got Dark Samus again, but it's not Dark Samus. It's like just your suit walking around with the gooey ball guy inside. And and your gooey ball guy has all your powers that you should have with your suit on. So you fight the gooey ball man, and after you kill him, the game is over. That's Fusion. But the best part about Fusion is every single time you go anywhere on Fusion, you get to stop at these data terminals, and they give you like 3 pages of dialogue for you to read. It's just so good. And every time after the dialogue, it puts this dot on the map for exactly where you should go. And you know, it's just really gets you thinking, figuring out how to get through the game, you know? So yeah, you just gotta kill the gooey ball Samus, and you beat Metroid Fusion. The really sad part about Metroid Fusion is at the start of it, it actually says Metroid 4, as if it's something to actually hold up to Super Metroid. Which is a pretty funny joke. I mean, you know, it's it's not anywhere near the same level as Super Metroid as far as game quality goes. And that's also sort of a limitation of the system. You can always feel if you're playing like a Game Boy Advance game versus like a full system game. like a Super Nintendo game even is smoother than the than the games that were on Game Boy Advance. It's pretty crazy. The main problem with the controls on the GBA ones is that they're very yeah, every Metroid is better than Prime 2. It's the worst one. Very bottom of the list for me. That game is so bad. I will never play Prime 2. I won't even turn Prime 2 on again. I might accidentally turn Prime 2 on and then I'll instantly turn it off. That game is terrible. Yeah, AM2R 3D does look pretty sweet. It looks like easy mode AM2R though. AM2R, like, for my top 3 Metroid games, it's kind of funny because it's Super Metroid, AM2R, and Rogue Dawn. Like, there's only one Nintendo Metroid game left in my top 3 Metroid games. Another Metroid Prime 2R. Oh. Oh. This is actually really hard to figure out where to go. I'm thinking I probably missed something that was at the very edge of this place over here. Oh wait, I had to go back down to get the super missiles. Maybe I needed super missiles over there to get somewhere and I didn't really pay attention to it. So I guess I'll make my way all the way back over to the right. This looks like something. The non-Nintendo ones are fan games that people had made. Rogue Dawn is a game that's about what happened before Metroid 1. You play as this rogue agent. Her name is Dawn Aran, which is kind of a dumb name to actually put Aran on her name. I don't think Samus has any freaking kids. Maybe it's like her cousin or something. It's like you play as Samus's cousin, and go to this place. I mean, you're on the same planet, kind of, as is on Metroid 1, but it's like a different area of the planet. And your objective is to get a Metroid for Ridley, which Ridley can talk on Rogue Dawn for some reason too, and he's also a general. he's got a military rank, old Ridley. But the gameplay is really good. Like, it adds wall jumping and spring ball and all kinds of stuff to Metroid 1. It's crazy. And it plays really well. And the music is pretty good on it. And there's actually, like, in the newest version that they came out with, which I was playing the old version at first, which is way harder. If you play version 1.10, you better be ready for a tough game. That's all I gotta say. Version 1.21, they pretty much nerfed everything. Well, 1.20, they nerfed everything, and they fixed a lot of stuff, and they added backdoor entrances to the bosses, which is really cool. The other one, AM2R, is a PC fan game that it's kind of hard to locate it online because Nintendo pulled it from the internet, but you can still find it if you look hard enough. So, anyways, if you find it and you play through it, it's Metroid 2 remade. It stands for another Metroid 2 remake. And that's the reason why they pulled it, is because they were working on a Metroid 2 remake. Seems like, anyway. Seems like that's pretty likely. That's why they got a little mad about that. But it plays more like it's like if you took everything that was good in the Game Boy Advance games, then you took everything that was good inside the Super Metroid, and you stuck them together. And then you just like remade the map of Metroid 2, and then you'd have AM2R. Really good. It's like it's as good as Super Metroid, I'd say, as far as the gameplay and stuff goes. It might actually have better gameplay than Super Metroid, but I have so much nostalgia for Super Metroid that I can't give it up. Yeah, Rogue Dawn has a really cool rain area. Yeah, Zero Mission is actually Fusion's engine. It's Metroid Fusion's engine with Metroid 1. The Metroid 1 map. I need to start getting faster on this game or it's gonna take me forever. I'm gonna have to start becoming like a speedrunner guy. Whoa, that actually is a thing. I thought it looked weird. I thought it wasn't though, I just like started walking away from it. Oh, come on, I was already over here. Ah. Why was that even there? Maybe if I hold like left as I'm falling down? Yeah, it's the exact same map as Metroid 2's map. But it's worth playing. It's way better than Metroid 2. Like, it also has... It's actually further zoomed out than this game, which is another thing that makes the controls so good. Original Metroid 2, the camera is so far zoomed in, it's the main problem with that game. Like, you can't see anything. You can pretty much see Samus and, like, one enemy on the screen. And then the screen's full. But with AM2R, you can see all kinds of stuff. You can see everywhere. And it looks really good too. You can actually turn on a filter on it to make it look like the old, the old graphics of Game Boy and stuff too, if you want. Pretty neat feature. The Metroid enemies act more intelligently than they did on the original game, though. Original Metroid 2's Metroids are way easier to kill than the ones that are on AM2R, and there's also special bosses on it that aren't inside of the original, like actual bosses instead of just Metroids. But yeah, that game it's something else. Yeah, that boss is insane, Alkaline. I think if it wasn't on hard mode, he wouldn't have been nearly as bad. But like, with the resources I had to fight him, that dude was crazy. I had like 4 super missiles whenever I fought that guy. It was made to make you check the log. What do you mean? Oh, is Zero Mission the same Metroid 1 map? It is very similar. There's actually a few extra areas on Zero Mission that aren't on 1. But yeah, it's very, very similar layout. Like, Metroid 1 does not have space jump on it. Which actually does... Does Zero Mission have space jump? I don't think it does. Maybe it does? I wanted to say it had it. This just takes me back out. Oh. Darn it. Zero Mission does? Yeah, original Metroid does not have space jump. It does have screw attack, but it does not have space jump. It also doesn't have wall jumping on original Metroid, which so you can't jump up walls or anything. Which is a pretty handy feature. Although I don't like the way they handled wall jumping inside of Zero Mission. It's either I didn't like the way they handled it or I just wasn't very good at it. Because I couldn't get it, like, I think I skipped one thing. I got like the early Varia suit, and that's it. Here we go. Look at that. I found a door. We got progress. Okay, I need to figure out where the save point was here. I think it's to my right. Oh, there's another door. I think I'm in the right area. Oh, I can't get to the save point from here. Hopefully there's nothing crazy up here. Oh. Hey! Look at that! Nope. Does Toad do anything tonight, Orange? You have any crazy hijinks going? What bothered you, Alkaline? I just went a circle. It was a good circle though, right? I guess it had purpose and meaning. That circle. Why? Oh, well, I did get the missile. How about, is it insanely tall wall jump sections? 'Cause those aren't in the regular game. That's the only way to get up there too right now. Why does shooting the wall give you a missile? Inside the wall, there was a buried missile container inside of glass. It's like, it's this Chozo glass though. The glass is made out of phasons, so you can never break the glass. If there's any questions about Metroid, the answer is always phasons. I think that's what it is. It's because the phasons. They getting everything, I swear. I like how if you shoot a super missile, it makes the ceiling enemies fall. Uh-oh. Why don't you get the super bomb? Get them power bombs. Oh no, is this a bomb jumping section? Wait a minute. Are you telling me I can't roll into a ball and drop a bomb at the same time? Oh, there's a power bomb right there. Give me that. holes. It's really hard to get a bomb to drop up there. Come on. Oh, okay. Got a feeling you're probably supposed to get a spring ball somewhere along here, or like the little magnet ball, the grippy ball. Oh well, I already saw the opening. Why was I doing that? Switch is way cooler than you thought it would be. Oh, he's trying to get some sleep. World of Warcraft on Switch? That would be very surprising. You talking about like Metroid Toad? Or not Metroid Toad. Mario Toad? Orange? Oh, I fell in. I never played any games that use its motion controls. What game are you playing with that? There's a hole to the right. How's it going, PUBG? Oh, Breath of the... Oh, you're talking about like when you had to spin the... I see what you're talking about. I thought you was talking about like, you know, like actually doing some motions. Jeez. Yeah, I saw some people playing Mario Odyssey, and it has motion controls for his hat. Like, you can throw his hat and, like, change how it flies with your little motion control. Like, you can play it with two separated controllers instead of having the one controller. I really do hope, though, that you can play it with one controller. That would be nice. You, like, play it like this. Yeah, Mario looks really good. The guy who tried it, he said that it feels a lot like Mario 64 as far as like the gameplay itself goes and stuff, which is what I'm talking about, man. I love Mario 64. It's still my favorite. It's still my favorite 3D Mario game is Mario 64. Monster Hunter Double X. Wait, how do I do this? I can't get out of ball form. Like they put some kind of weird stuff above you where you can't get out of the ball. Okay, well. Them's fighting words, Suki. You're not allowed to hate Mario 64. It's against the rules. I need to put that into my chat rules. You're not allowed to hate Mario 64. It's the same situation as Zelda 2 though. Like, Mario 64 is another game where you have to get used to the controls. You also have to get used to the camera on it. But it's a very good game. That's so cool. Oops. Well, that worked. Okay. There's not even anything I could do over here, even if I got to the other side. I don't know why I'm going this way. Yeah, Mario 64 is a lot of fun. It's like... It's actually not the best controlling Mario game. Like, the worlds that they made on it... And that's also my first Nintendo 64 game I ever played. It was so big of a change at that time. Like, that game... I think I stayed up the entire night. Like, I stayed up to like 9 a.m. and I was a little kid. Like... I just wanted to keep playing it. I only made it to the ice level. I think I beat like 2 stages and made it to the ice level. I didn't know about like the 100 coins thing, or that you could get 8 red coins in every stage and all that stuff. Like, the game, it feels like there's so much mystery to the game when you're playing it, and it's great. Music is definitely a strong point of the game too, though. It's got them tunes. You don't take fall damage on Mario 64. All you gotta do is hit the button to do a butt stomp, and you get 0 fall damage. Doesn't matter how high you fell from. You just do the butt stomp. You can definitely take fall damage in Breath of the Wild. It will instantly kill you if you fall from too high. Wait, what do you mean internet was a privilege? That didn't require word of mouth. You push one button to do a butt stomp. All you had to do was accidentally do it one time, and you knew that it didn't do damage when you fell from far. And usually whenever you were falling from far, if you were me anyway, you went to try to not take damage. And whenever you did it, you're like, hey, I didn't take damage that time. Oh, all I had to do is butt stomp. That's how I figured it out. And we didn't have internet at all when that came out. Yeah, I had 56K until 2003, I think. I was like a junior in high school by the time we finally had different internet available in my town. We also used, what was the name of that application? There was this app that you could use that could record your phone call, like your messages, without you getting off the internet. And so we used that while we were online, and then that way we could still take phone calls and get messages from people, even though we were online. You couldn't actually like answer the phone, but you could see who was calling. Nailed the, oh crap, I'm falling like yeah, that no, it was not AOL. It was like an extra add-on application you just ran on your computer. It had like this red stop sign, I think. What was the symbol it had? I think it was a red stop sign. Or maybe a red circle. But when you got a phone call, it would actually ring on your computer. And it would say that somebody's calling. And then I feel like there's got to be a way to break into that right part from in here. And then you would, you know, it would take a message from them if you didn't turn your internet off, or you could answer the phone and the internet would just turn off like normal. But you know, if you didn't answer, it was just like having an answering machine while you were online. That's pretty much all it did. But it was sweet. Like, made it so we could use our internet, and my parents didn't get mad. We could just be like, hey, this person just called. They said you should buy more cable. Or, you know, like some stupid crap like all the messages are whenever you get called. They're interested in selling you a water purifier just randomly. Okay. You got picked for this exclusive deal. Enemies have a lot of health on this one. This may say you cannot possibly bomb jump, like, more than one time. I don't like that. Losing my coordination in my hands. Falling apart. Okay, so I couldn't go up anywhere here. Well, I suppose I couldn't check we're here, but like, pretty unlikely. Yeah. I'm not gonna have you go up there. If I get that power bomb, I'd have some progress. Need to adjust my vent down here. I'll be right back. That's pretty crazy. I didn't know about that. So it's gonna be 2D. Well, like 2.5D, I guess. So I came all the way over here and I got one missile doing all this stuff. $2015. Doesn't it pitch me that it was their idea? That doesn't sound right to me. Like, it sounds like Nintendo probably was like, hey guys, you want to make Metroid 2 again? And then Mercury Steam was like, well, I mean, we didn't do so hot on the last game, but I guess we'll try. What other games have they made? Like, did they make anything aside from that Castlevania game? Crap. Dang it. Yeah, they made the junky, not the God of, like, they made the one that was on 3DS that was like a crappy 2D game. Like, could have been a good Castlevania game, like real Castlevania, but instead they made it like had the janky God of War mechanics instead of 2D. Like the bad God of War mechanics instead of having good ones. Not a new IP. New IP would mean it's not Metroid. Have a good night, Jackson. Thanks again for the follow, and good luck on the rest of your Zero Mission playthrough. Federation Force 2. Oh man. animation farce. There you go. Whoops. It's gonna just be a power bomb thing anyways. I'm still trying to get up there. Believe, Samus! There you go. It's not power bomb, it's a runny thing. Okay. Oh crap. And we don't read any of them comics or anything, Suki. Metroid is supposed to be a video game, not a comic book. On my way in? Federation Force Prime 2. Ooh. I can't play it then if it's Prime 2. It's been banned from my channel. All the Prime 2s. They're gone. There's no way what they had before Prime 2 came out could have been worse than Prime 2. If it was, my goodness. Yeah, exactly. Alkaline's right there. He watched the whole playthrough. It was bad. Like, if you go through that game without using the guide at all, it is terrible. What the crap is that? Is that spring actually gonna block me? I don't remember seeing that there before. Oh, I guess it was there. I was a little worried. Got it. Yeah. I played, if you look at the past broadcast, you'll see that there's a whole bunch of extra games that I played that were not even Metroid based at all during the Prime 2 time. Because I did not want to play the game at all. It hurt me. It hurt me to turn it on. Who's next level? Oh! I used a ninja ball. Okay, so there's a lot of dead ends on this one. I'm pretty lost. Crap, I wanted to check that spot to see if we could bomb it. Let's see this art style. No. I do not like that one. It looks like Sam's is way too wide. Oh, look at that, I found something. I have no idea how to get down there. Bad game design part of the game. How the heck do I get down there? Let's sit here for like 5 minutes and it goes down. Is this like Castlevania 2? I need to crouch in the corner. Wait, that happened on Metroid Prime 3. You fight Samuses that turn into morph balls and fly around the room. I didn't try Metroid Pinball, but I know GQ said that that was the best Prime game. So it's probably alright. Although the best Prime game doesn't really make me want to play anything after experiencing them all. Okay, what is the deal here? No, I do not miss being told where to go. I'm fine with this. This is fine. I'd rather do this for like 3 hours than be told where to go like it was inside Fusion. Definitely have to approach it from the right. Why can't I shoot through this block? Just a glitch inside the terrain? Yeah. You shoot through like every third block or something weird. Huh. That's funny, Suki. I already shot it, but it opened the gate over there. I need to try to figure out how to get around. Oops. What is going on here? Am I getting caught on the wall? Oops. This here looks really suspicious. Like, why is it shaped this way? Like a strange floating chunk of wall. Well. You can use bombs to shift the screen. I feel like you're supposed to be able to get up there. We got real life thunder. The game is making reality. Watch out. Come on now. Okay. Well. Snap. I got up there. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here yet, but I'm going in. Let's see what's over here. Oh, it kills... what? Oh, we'll jump off that. Wants me to have high jump. definitely want you to have high jump. I don't think I was supposed to get up there yet. Godzilla vs. Charles Barkley? That would be a very short match. Well, Charles Barkley wouldn't last long on that one, I don't think. It's not a Godzilla fight. Why does it say versus? Oh man. Look at that. I found another goodie. Giant Charles Barkley challenges Godzilla to basketball game. How exciting. That's pretty darn funny though. I don't think Godzilla would follow the rules. I think he would just like hit him with his tail or slash him with his claws or something. He's a crazy like radiated beast. Oh, lizard. Some serious street basketball. But yeah, they couldn't work in the find 15 or no 16 medals after you found, or artifacts I mean, not medals. They're artifacts. After you just found 16 artifacts, you know, into the 2D one, they were like, man, people are gonna notice real easy if we release this like this, that we're making them do the exact same thing they did during the entire game again, but even in a worse way. Like, they might notice, so we can't release this game. Oh my gosh, I think I can actually get a ball up there. might be possible, but I can't do it. I gave it like 3 tries. That's totally enough to know. I probably have gone right past where I need to go like multiple times by now. Breath of the Wild can do that to you sometimes. It's got some pretty good puzzles on it. Oh. And you gotta remember them game mechanics. So I'll allow that given the time. Your battery was running low. Automod is automatically enabled on all chats now, I believe. Federation Trooper. Yeah, but I'd rather not have crazy cussing stuff in my chat most of the time. It's pointless to ever cuss, like, it doesn't convey any message at all. Like, you can replace it with almost any other word that is offensive, and it means exactly the same thing. Like, there's no reason to use the words. Yeah. It's kind of funny because they swear all the time and then they think that it's somehow conveys a message better, but really all it does is make the words mean nothing at all. Like, it just makes them even more pointless. Like, if you use them all the time, then they don't mean anything. Like, you could just not say them, and your sins would be exactly the same as if it were there. How's it going, Brian? Oh man, Dave's internet's crashing again. They really need to fix that junk. Does he have like somebody maybe sapping his internet? Like, does he have? He's got the security stuff set up, right? Seems that it's kind of strange that it only happens every now and then. Kappa also means nothing. It's the same thing. Like, it's the same idea. It's just a pointless emote. Because it's so overused that it doesn't mean anything anymore. People just put it for everything. Yeah, I mean, there's... If he's in a highly populated area, you can try changing his channels as well. Like the wireless channel that he's using. Because that can be a big issue if you have a lot of routers around you. I think Meridia's probably not ready to go. I gotta be able to go somewhere. Somewhere around in this game I can go. Well, the triple dots are not as annoying as the face, to be honest. I know a lot of people hate the Kappa. Cochise hates the Kappa as well. It's usually, the main reason why I think people hate it is because it's commonly used for offensive crap, just kind of like the cuss words. Although enemy cusses all the time, so he doesn't care about that, but I don't know, it's like people trying to get away with the message that they just typed by saying that it's kind of funny even if it isn't. That's kind of what Kappa means. It's, you know, it's kind of trash. Yeah, the PogChamp is a good one. That one conveys an emotion right there. It's like, holy crap, did you see that? Okay, I need running shoes or a power bomb. I need one of these two things to get anywhere else in this game. Yeah, I don't know. The low one there and the Opie, those are ones where, like, when I see them, it's like a face that I don't like. It's just like, oh, this is like somebody who you see if you didn't know him yet, you'd be like, man, I'm not gonna talk to that guy. It's like maybe that's just me, but Like those faces look like they look annoying. The expressions look annoying. That one scares me a little bit with the little crown. Oh, this is actually solid. Yeah, where the heck did I gotta go on here, I wonder? Man, my doctor tricked me into going in today. They called me, they're like, we're gonna talk to you about this, the blood that was drawn whenever you had to get your surgery. Like when I had that food removed. And I was like, okay. Thinking there's something like bad with my blood or something. I go in. And he's like, yep, everything looks good on your blood. It's like, did you just literally scam me? Like, you had me come in and you're gonna charge me money for this bull crap. So I'm sitting there thinking, to tell me that it's all good. Like, you couldn't tell me that over the phone. You could just be like, hey, your blood's good. Yeah, it is super lame. I did need to get another paper from him to get my tetanus shot lined up because I haven't had one in a little while. I guess like it's a 10-year thing. And I had a paper from him before, but I didn't go because I just sat here. Like I didn't even go to it. So I needed a new one. So I got that at least. But everything else he gave me, I'm not even gonna do. He's like, you know, get your cholesterol checked out. It's like, nope, not gonna do it. And then the other one was like, go get your eyes checked out. I was like, I just told him I got new glasses like 3 months ago from an eye doctor. I don't need to go get my eyes checked out. It makes no sense at all. Needles don't bother me too much. I got when I was younger I had to get allergy shots and stuff, and you know, after you get so many. Oh my gosh! I found the green door! After you get so many, you just kinda get used to it. So you gotta get those like weekly, and then after you get them weekly for a while, it changes to where you gotta get them like every 2 weeks, and then it's every month, and then whenever they switch to a new thing that you're allergic to, you gotta go like 2 weeks in a row, I think, and then it goes every 2 weeks and every month again. Yeah, like they're pretty much injecting like small amounts of whatever you're allergic to and directly into your bloodstream so that your body can fight it easier. Alright, plasma, screw that noise. Whoa! Where'd he come from? Mysterious liquid in it. They tell you what they're putting into you. At least if you're at like a decent doctor's office. respawning weed hoppers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The platform got blown up. Darn it. Crap. Oh, snap, a save point. They tell you when it's not proof. They injected me with all kinds of crap when I went in for that surgery. They give you an IV and then like they had nitroglycerin and fructose, or I think it was fructose. Sucrose? It was sugar, basically. I don't like those guys respawning like that. Oh my gosh, those spikes hurt. I did 60 damage. I think it was 60 damage. Yeah, they were pretty much injecting me with a bunch of stuff that's supposed to make muscles calm down. Nothing worked. They did 3 times. Ridiculous. Like, oh yeah, this one makes you nauseous, but we're gonna give you this medicine that you take orally, even though you can't swallow water. It's so stupid. It made no sense. So I'm sitting there all dizzy and like lightheaded because they try to give me this medicine that I can't even swallow after they give me the stuff that makes you nauseous. You're allergic to aspirin and codeine. So can you take like ibuprofen? Ibuprofen even? Man. Yeah, I'm only allergic to with medicines, penicillin. Anything penicillin based. So you know, pretty much the stuff that kills off infections. At least one of them. Oh man, it's the super weed hopper in there. Acetaminophen is allergy medicine, right? Oh, Tylenol, gotcha. Yeah, we take Tylenol for allergy relief. Oh crap, there's a weed hopper in there. There's another one. really close to Norfair. Yeah, I had like super bad allergies, so. It's one of the main reasons why I just stay inside, because there's people always mowing outside and I'm allergic to mowed grass. Pretty terrible. What we got in here? The water? Oh my gosh, the water physics. Oh crap, go left, go left. No! I couldn't get out of the water. I couldn't get good shots in on him either. If I had got him with two super missiles, I could have killed him. Man, oh man. This game doesn't mess around with those giant weed hoppers. Yeah, the water physics are pretty extreme. It doesn't slow you down when you get out of the water, though. It's only when you're in there. And it slows you way down. I feel like going left is probably the right path the way that this mod's made so far. It seems like it always wants you to go to the hidden path each time. Even though it's like harder to find this thing than it is to go the other way. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to deal with bad water physics for too long on Super Metroid, though, if you know the right path to take. Because you get the gravity suit. I'm not going down there. I know what's down there. I got killed by that guy. He's down there. He's probably not even down there. He's probably on the, like, through a wall or something on that side. What's in here? Get cornered. You got stuck in the corner. That was amazing. Wait a minute, isn't this Warfare music? Area towards Kraid's lair. Yeah, you don't want to go the area towards Kraid's lair. You gotta go to the ship. Shows on the foes on. Oh man. Where am I? I'm close to an area I've been to. Oh, I'm under Meridian. Nope. Oh my gosh. Alright, use missiles on those guys. Got it. Falling down a giant hole. This is bad. Unless I get the speed boost over here. I don't know if I can hit there. Oh! No way! No way. Not going in that one. Might be ice beam at the bottom of this. Skip the water section. Uh-oh. Oh, don't make me do this. Don't do it, game. Yeah. That doesn't work. Right. There we go. Jump over there. Oh no! Great! Lose all your momentum whenever you land. No. Did I get him? Crap, I didn't get him. I need to kill that one. Too dangerous. Can't let him live. Okay. Boy, I expect you to die. I can see Samus saying that. Oh no! I think I made a wrong turn. If I would have went left, there probably was a save over there. Crap. Oh! Oh, that just took, you know, a fourth of my health off. It's fine. not the kind of healing I was looking for. I'm gonna die. Oh crap, there's more. Wait. This is the kind of healing I was looking for. At least I have a chance. But who knows how hard they're gonna make him hit. 2 no save zones. Normally like the wave beams here, or the spacer I guess it's called on here. On the original Super Metroid. Oh, they definitely moved that. That door took so many missiles. All my regular missiles and the super missile. It was like 21 missiles plus a super missile. Which means it probably takes like 25 missiles to open that door. Oh wait, I have more than 21. Yeah. I got 23. Oh, balls. Crap, missed. It's a regular fight. Got him. Have a good night, Suki. Thanks for stopping by. He's sexy. Wait a minute here. Where's my goodie? Where's my goodie, Kraid? What are you hiding? Where are you hiding it at? Oh, is it in here? Soft lock. Hopefully this isn't another good old Wind Waker HD incident. Looks like you're supposed to come with a power bomb, which is probably through that one hidden zone on the left. It is 3 a.m. here though. I probably should go ahead and host somebody up, and we'll continue from here tomorrow. Yeah, Wind Waker HD, if you get to the Stone Temple dungeon, if you actually use a creative thought process and solve this one puzzle to get into a door, the NPC that you have to tell to stay in place to hit switches follows you in, even though she's not supposed to move. Then when you leave the room, she doesn't follow you out. And you can't beat the game. It literally soft locks the whole game whenever that happens. So I had to play through that whole chunk of the game again. It was like probably, well, my first time through it probably was like 8 to 10 hours, and then whenever I went back to it, it only took me like 3 hours or so to get back there. But yeah, it's brilliant, you know. Nintendo just they were really thought it out. They patched it up. They never patched it. They never patched it. Hey, Begrimed, I'm actually getting ready to finish up right now, so how's it going, Nerd Leader Smart? I just beat Kraid. I've been doing pretty decently. I think I only died like 5, maybe 6 times so far. But I don't know where to go and everything, so I'm just running around randomly. Apparently Kraid gives you a save point, which is the perfect time for me to roll out. I have to work in the morning, so... Is Johnny here?